Good afternoon, everybody. Or nobody. How we doing today? Alright, I don't know if you noticed the title, how it reads out or not, but today it's gonna be another long day at the onion shed. Just like last time, the only difference is we're not gonna be just sitting and waiting for the load. We're actually going to load 5 trailers today. So, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait a minute. We're actually going to be loading 6 trailers today. My bad. 6 counting hours, and 5 sitting on the yard. So we will be spending a big part of the day in Arrey. We may get out of there today. We may not. I don't know. We'll just have to see that. We'll have to see at the end of the day how far we'll be able to make it out. Yeah, I had to go by the yard, get some stuff done. And rather than starting the stream just for 30 minutes and then stopping it, I just went ahead and done an upload, which was the upload that I did this morning was where we unloaded at this morning. It was a POV upload. If you hadn't had a chance to look at it, swing by and check it out sometime today, whenever you feel like it. Yeah, I'm gonna be yard dogging it. Because I'm not having to move any trailers there. I'm just having to move them once we get there and get them loaded. Take them back off the door. Like I said, counting our trailer that we've got on us right now, it is it's gonna be 6 trailers. New Predator movie was decent, and so now I come in here and got me hopefully enough drinks, got me a chicken sandwich and got me a little pizza and a box of, I almost said donuts, chocolate chip cookies, so that if we end up getting stuck, if we end up not being able to make it out of there today, you know, at least I will have something to eat. Not quite. It's going to Florida. one that I got is going to Florida. But I don't know, where we'll go from Florida, if we'll shoot up or shoot back over. Makes you want to play trucking sim. Sim for a man. And so now I'm gonna assume though that with having to load 6 trailers, we are gonna be there for all day. Not the majority of the day. We're gonna be there all day. Like I say, it's just a matter of if we don't have much time left by the time we get the trailers loaded, then we'll end up spending the night there like we did last time. But if we got a few hours left, then we will drive on towards our destination. And I didn't look at all the details, but our load is going to Florida. And we'll just leave it at that for now. Not the same location. Well, I'll say that much. It's not the same location that we normally been going to in Florida. I'm gonna look it up on the map before I actually announce where it is that we're going. And it got changed. Originally, what we was gonna do was come up here to Arrey, grab a Los Lunas load, take it up, deliver it at midnight tonight, come back down, and then get the Florida load, which was a different Florida load. But then when I got almost to the yard, he calls me up and says, "Hey, I've got a list." He said, we got a plan change here. He said, "We're gonna do it a little different." He said, "We're gonna skip the Los Lunas load." He said, "And load up these 5 trailers for us, and then take your load to Florida." So no, I don't have to fuel the trailers. He said that there was one that he thinks is around 3/4 of a tank, to just make sure and have that one on stop start to where it don't use as much fuel. And we'll load our trailer first, I think, is the way we should do it. Last time we done this, which I don't think it was 5 trailers last year when we done it. I think it was just like 2 or 3. And actually, in all actuality, when he called to swap the plans on me, that's what he first told me. It was going to be 2 trailers besides mine that I was going to move around and get loaded. And then he called me back right as I was pulling into the yard and said, no, scratch that. It's not 2 trailers, it's 5 trailers. And one of them I may have to jump off. That's interesting. We're hitting the door that many times. We're just not delivering it. Let's see. We could count it, since I do have to move the trailers around. We could, but not sure. that is an interesting thought right there. I never even thought about that this morning. I'm using the mods of Real Life and In Between. How you doing, Steve Bennett? So now I've been up since 6:30. We'll call it El Paso time, Mountain Time. I've been up since 6:30 this morning. That's another reason why I said I don't know exactly how far we'll make it back out of Arrey, because I may be, slap wore out by the time we get done. But we'll see how quickly this process takes. I don't see it taking less than 5 hours though. But if they've got all the loads ready, you know, it will go by pretty quick, because I think what is the quickest we've been in and out of there? Like 45-ish minutes maybe. Now I don't have to weigh the loads. I can if I want to, but I don't have to. You know, I'm gonna leave that up to the drivers. I don't think I'm gonna go through the process of weighing every one of them. What I'm going to do is, he give me a sheet of paper with all the trailer numbers, the cities that they're going to, and their numbers. I'm going to see if I can just give him that piece of paper and then him call me per each load, or if I need to walk back up there after each one. Because like I said, it's been a little over a year or a whole year since I've done this, and the last time I did it, it wasn't this many trailers. It was just 2, I think, tops. So I ain't real sure on the process of how they like to do it. I may be able to just hand him the piece of paper and then him call me as each one's ready, or he may say, go ahead and put these 3 on the door. I don't know. We may be able to, depending on how busy it is up here, it's quite possible that we could get 3 or 4 of them on the door. Not real sure yet. We'll find out when we get there. Now forgive me if I'm missing comments, because I'm looking at the road while I'm thinking about all this and explaining it out, so. You know, and Steve, I actually done more to that video than what I posted. I actually started out at the truck stop, and you know, it would have been a whole 15-minute video, and I thought when I got there and I seen what I seen, I thought, well, let me just go ahead and post the 3-minute video. That way I could get it uploaded and on the stage this morning, rather than, because a 15-minute video would have took me probably an hour to upload or longer. It maybe would have been finishing about right now, so I thought, well, I'll just take that clip and apologies if the zoom was too much. I did zoom that in to see if it would work out any better, but I'm not sure on the zoom. You guys let me know in the comments of that video what you thought about the zoom. But I just, I thought, hey, I've been trying to rack my brain on I guess a catchphrase for us. And when we got that load up there this morning, I thought, well, you know what? Hey, thank a trucker, because not only are we out here every day dealing with all this and bringing stuff to the stores that needs it for people to go buy, we're also out here at the donation banks bringing food to the people that is much less fortunate. So, hey, when we're out here and you think that we're in your way, remember to thank a trucker, because what we're out here doing. Not that we're in your way, just that we're out here providing for everybody that we can. And that's not the first time we've been to that food bank. That's at least the second time in the last 2 months, I think. And I'm pretty sure it's the third or fourth time that we've actually delivered to that food bank. So, that being said, we do deliver to the food banks pretty often. And if I remember correctly, the Oregon load that we picked up, when we shot up from Oregon to Seattle, that was a food bank load too, as well. I just thought it was kind of fitting to throw it in there, because you just don't see that very much. And that was 100% what that load was straight to the food bank. Oh yeah, let's see. Welcome to the ride-along gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the views today. We probably won't be seeing much more than Arrey, but enjoy the views. Don't forget to hit the like button. Helps us out a great deal. I'm just gonna let it. Wait a minute. Add that to it. There we go. Hit the like button. Just gonna let it scroll a time or two, and that's it. And by all means, the video that we did put up today for thanking a truck driver, if you can share that out anywhere to get that out, that would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Share it out anywhere you can. Even if you just snapshot the thumbnail and share it to something, that's awesome itself right there. Oh, thank you. Big family, how you doing? mean, I really do appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to sit around and watch us, see how we're doing and where we're at. I mean, I really do appreciate that. It's been a long morning for me. I got up at 6:30 this morning and we made our delivery. We went by the yard. And now I'm about to extend that day on into the afternoon and hopefully not too far into the evening, but bless your heart. Have you not got any goodie powders? How you doing, Vicky? I was supposed to have put aluminum foil up on the windows before I left, but I had to leave out so quickly that I didn't get to do that. Took some ibuprofen. You need to see about getting some goodie powders or BC powders. That'd be better for a migraine. Ibuprofen's good, but according to the truck, we're at 94 degrees right here. I'm going to do a no hat day today, since I'm going to be out there in the yard messing around. Put a little bit of sun on the back of my head, because I noticed when we done that hot sauce challenge, I noticed the back of my head was kind of pale. So I think I want to try to get me a little bit of sun back there today. Maybe with this high visibility shirt on, it won't reflect the sunlight away, maybe. I don't need the high visibility shirt though, if I'm not gonna wear my cap. 90 degrees and sunny. Go to the store tomorrow and get some. Okay. Wow, I tell you what, I don't know what I'm doing different, but that battery is going quickly. It was at 100% when we started. It's at 91 now. I don't know. I think I do know what I have done different. Actually, I've got it on that sharing adapter where it's sharing juice with everything else. But in order to put it on this own adapter, then I have to unplug our signal booster. So we got the signal booster unplugged so that hopefully we can maintain a good charge here. I talked to Phil this morning. He said that he ended up having the original charger that he was using with his was doing like mine's doing, you know, it just wasn't maintaining the battery at all. So he ended up having to go and get a top dollar, name brand, whatever, iPhone charger, wireless charger. to where it would maintain the charge. So that's probably what I am going to have to do. But we'll stick with this one for now. And yes, I talked to Phil this morning, Mud Pig Trucking. If we can get his link thrown up in the comments, that'd be awesome. He said that he was doing good, that he was a little thin a few days ago, but he's fine now. And that's pertaining to what happened yesterday. And he was pulling out of the rest area, I think is what he said, rest area, this morning. I don't know, he wasn't live, but I don't know where he was headed to. But I did talk to him, and he said everything's good on that part. Mud Pig Trucking, if you hadn't checked him out, swing by his live streams when he's live, or swing by his channel, either one. Let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. You were supposed to look back on that video. I just don't want to go through the big spill again today on it. Somebody come into the chat yesterday asking for donations for Phil, and after like the third or fourth time I asked him to stop doing it, and it led into a uncontrollable loss of temper on my part. But I did call him up this morning and talk to him, and everything's good. And he's got some good news, but I'm not going to be the one to tell it. He does have some good news in the works. Y'all will just have to follow him to find out what it is. Y'all have to check his channel out if you hadn't. And if you are a part of his channel, just make sure and stay tuned. Because that sounded pretty good what he was telling me this morning. Sound pretty good. And it has to process it out. Sometimes it processes them out quicker than others. I think a lot of times it takes about 24 hours for it to actually process the chat out on my side. Not real sure if the chat's even available still yet. I don't know why YouTube does that. Sometimes they process it out quicker than other times. And I didn't mention to Phil about that neither. I didn't tell him that it happened or who done it or anything like that. I mean, because that wasn't the point in the phone call. The point in the phone call was just to make sure that he was good, or if he needed anything or anything like that. That was the whole point in the phone call. have us a busy day yard dogging today. I hadn't yard dogged in a long time. Not real yard dogging. When I say real yard dogging, I just mean more than, you know, 1 or 2 trailers. So let's see. What do you guys think? Should this count as 5 extra onion pickups, even though I'm not delivering them? I am going to have to hook up and move each individual trailer to the door, move it back, move to the next trailer. So should that count as individual pickups on our onion count? Yeah, I've got to move. I got to load 6 trailers today. You remember what Kyle was doing the last time we was there? That's what I'm gonna be doing. Got 6 of them. Counting our trailer, 6 of them. You know, last year we done that, but I think it was our trailer and it was 1 or 2 other trailers. I don't remember. I think it might have been 2, but yeah, that's our job today. But what do you guys think on counting as loads? Should we count these 5 extras as loads or not count them? I kind of think we should, because, like I say, I've got to pick them. Doesn't count. I got to pick them up. I got to put them on the door. I got to take them off. One of them I may even have to jump start the reefer, but I'm not delivering but just one of them. So delivery to pickup point. Yeah, there was 5 trucks sitting on the yard back there. No, when we started, but no, wait a minute. 6. Let's see. 3, 6 trucks sitting on the yard. Has give me extra money for picking up each individual trailer and moving it and then putting it back down. I mean, it's not like mileage or nothing. It's just a flat rate they give me for each individual one. Yeah, we buffered pretty hard right then. Doing it this way, the load to lock. I'll say that I'm actually going to make more for this than the drive up to Los Lunas and back. Alright, Tasha, I love you. We'll see you next time you pop in. Well, you know, I mean, things out and they get in time, and like I said, they had 6 trucks sitting on the yard, which means six trucks aren't moving, and I've been all that it took to put them behind. So all we're doing is we're loading them up so that they can grab them out quicker, or get them out quicker. They are paying me for it, It could be better, but it could be worse. So I mean, I'm not complaining about it. Because what they originally was going to have me do was come up here, grab a load, take it up to Los Lunas, which is just south of Albuquerque, unload at midnight tonight, turn around and come back and get loaded in the morning and headed east. So actually, I mean, I like it maybe a little bit better this way, hopefully. We'll see how it runs. Good. Sometimes they ask you if you're a citizen, sometimes they don't. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not complaining. I think I would rather, I might rather do it this way. I wasn't really looking forward to going to Los Lunas. I'll say it that way. Yeah, and see, the last time we was there that length of time anyway, not getting paid for it. So at least this time we'll be there maybe about the same amount of time, but this time getting actually paid for it. The last time we was there, is like I was saying, they had another guy doing it. He done the same thing. I don't know how many trailers he did, but I do know he done at least 3, if not 5, the whole time we was there last time. I want to say he may have done 5. And then, like I say, if their doors ain't busy and we can put 3 at a time on there, we'll be in and out, maybe quick. Yeah, something different. Gets me out moving around the truck. It's all good. Now, we had to put a jack stand under the bumper to keep them horns from touching the ground this time. So when they put them on there, they had them pushed back a little bit. When I redone it while we was at the house, I actually tilted them forward more. So they had to put a jack stand under the bumper to keep the horns off the ground. I don't think so. Don't think I'm going to be able to. It would be nice, but we're probably going to run 10 down. Like I say, maybe after we get unloaded in Florida, they might give us something shooting up. not real sure. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, when I was talking to Phil this morning, he said that he was telling me that you told him that I had the same microphone as him, but when he said mic, that part cut completely out, and I just heard phone. I was like, no, I don't have the same phone, because I know he uses the Apple phones, the iPhones. I was like, no, I don't have the same phone. I said, I got a new phone, but he's like, oh, he said, Ghost was telling me that you got mics like mine. I was like, oh yeah. I said, I did get the mics like yours. I said, when the first time he said it though, the mic part cut out, and I was like, no, I didn't. Wasn't me. We got that one straightened out though. Yeah. I don't know though. It seems like it's actually, well, no, we've been around 40 minutes. Yeah, I'll end up for definite having to get an appropriate charger for it, for sure, for the phone. $2,100 at Sonia's place. We've got 1,300 hours right here. On that, I didn't mention anything to him about yesterday's stream. I didn't mention anything at all about that. But he was letting me know, and I'm sure he told you about it. If not, I'll let him tell you about it. But he was telling me about that. And I don't want to go on to say anything more than that, because I don't want to throw out too much. Appreciate that. Now, it didn't take them too awful long to unload us this morning. It just took maybe, I want to say, maybe 40 minutes tops. Somewhere between 35 and 45 minutes to unload us. We had to wait. See, I got there at I think it was about 5 minutes after 8, maybe 10. I think we waited till about 8:45 when they called us to the door, and then 8:45 to 9:15-ish, 9:20, something like that, they had us done. So they unloaded us pretty quick this morning. now, one thing that I'm not sure if I pointed it out in that video this morning that I uploaded, but that row of cars was stretched out all the way down that road, around the corner, and up to the intersection, and then back up coming off of the 375 loop. So that line that you guys seen, if you watched the video this morning, that line of cars that you guys seen was like, I want to say at least a mile and a half long, at least. Maybe not quite that long, somewhere in the vicinity of about a mile and a half long. And that was when we pulled in, and it was still lined out like that when we pulled out. So, I mean, the number of people that was coming in there was tremendous, and all the people that was coming in. And what I wonder is that very first car up there, when did they actually pull into that spot and start waiting? I wonder if it was last night or if it was 6 o'clock this morning. I wonder what time they actually started lining up out there. And I don't know how well you could see it in the video, but they had pallets and pallets and pallets of stuff out there. I know I seen at least probably 20, if not more, probably at least 20 pallets sitting outside. They had shopping carts and everything. About 5 a.m. I think. Yeah, no doubt. And they was still, like I said, they had shopping carts out there. I don't know how well, I didn't really look back on the video, so I don't know how well you could see everything. But they had 2 rows of shopping carts, probably, I want to say maybe 100 feet in length for each one. So I don't know how many shopping carts that would be. It was a lot though. And like I say, they had somewhere between 20 and 40 pallets sitting out there in the parking lot, and they was bringing pallets out as I was leaving. They was bringing them out the door, so they wasn't done bringing them out. Yeah, and I just wonder if any of them showed up last night, or if they waited till this morning to start showing up. About 5 or 6 a.m. Yeah, they actually, I think they started letting them in. We was there when they started letting them in. I think they opened that gate up at around 8:30, I think it was. Might have been 9 o'clock. It might have been they was letting them in as we went in. So yeah, about 8:30, I think. 8:30, 8:45-ish. Something like that, yeah. Show up too early. Yeah, that is a possibility. See, when I come in the intersection, I was like, oh my God, it's gonna take me forever to get in this road. I didn't realize they was, pulled off to the side, and that's what they was actually doing, was waiting in the line for that. So I went on down and pulled up on this road that was nearly in front of our entrance. And that's when I seen that it was what it was. And actually, I didn't even see it when I first pulled up. I still didn't realize that that's what it was. I got out and looked. Like I said, there's more to the video. I just took that particular clip out and just to share it so that I could get it up this morning before we started rolling. Because I actually started the video from the truck stop and run it all the way up to that point right there, which I'll leave that part out of the next video when I do upload it. I'll leave that part out, maybe. I might put it in, I don't know. St. Mary's is a big one there. Degrees according to the truck. And I hadn't ate anything yet this morning or today at all. I'm gonna wait till we possibly. I did quick burn. I got a new mic. How you like it? Better than the Bluetooth? Great. Right on. Yeah, I ordered it. I actually seen it like it's been quite a few months back. It was right after I think we done the meetup in Post Falls, Idaho with the People's Convoy. It was like I've seen it on YouTube like maybe a couple of weeks after that, but I was hesitant on ordering it because it didn't say anything in the videos about it being for a phone. It was just showing how it's good with cameras. So I waited on ordering it, and then I was watching one of Mud Pig Trucking's videos after the convoy. He was at his house, and I noticed he had that microphone, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. So I asked him if it was the same microphone, and he said yeah, it was, and that he did have it hooked to his phone. And after he told me that yeah, it is compatible and works with the phone, and I went ahead and ordered it. Yeah, it's got the road noise. That's what I like about it, because it's the whole kit and caboodle, and it's wireless. But now I'm going to have to get me I think it was back in April, Post Falls, because the video started popping up on my feed right after that, with that mic on it, and I was afraid to order it because of how much it cost. It's freaking expensive. It wasn't cheap. I was afraid to order it because I didn't know that if it worked with phones or not, because none of the videos that I watched, you know, said anything about it. They just concentrated on the camera part of it. Yeah, you can hear the fan. I hate running the fan, I really do, but with this new phone, it overheats so quick now. We'll leave the fan off for just a minute. Just don't let me forget to turn it back on, because that's what happened yesterday when we got to the pilot last night in El Paso, where I had turned the fan off. The phone overheated, bam, it shut the stream down. Didn't end it, it just shut it down. And then that was our Jake's going real easy because we're not loaded, so. But we'll leave the fan plugged because, like I said, I don't want to overheat it again. It took me a minute to get it cooled down yesterday to the point where I'm sitting here talking and I don't know if I missed my turn or not. Wasn't the turn for it, right? No, I don't think it was. I think it's the next one up here, I hope. But probably, maybe what we'll do is unhook the mic once we get up here, because we won't really need it much, and that way I can plug the phone back up to the regular charger, maintain the charge throughout the day. But I do indeed, I like this mic, and I've not got to sit and actually sound test it. I didn't look back at the video last night, but I hadn't actually got to sit and sound test it. But I do like that it doesn't cut out everything, and you can still hear me pretty decent, pretty good. We could have took that exit and went in, but I think, not sure. And I'm gonna keep that top secret. No, it's a DJI mic. But now we're going to keep it top secret. So if you missed it that go around, no more announcements on what mic I'm using. anything. She's got her a good headache, but she's doing good other than that, I think. Other than she's at the house and not here. How you doing, Mark? West, and from that, it's pretty warm here. We got 98 degrees. It's been climbing the whole trip up through here. Okay, now I see the onion shed. Storm on the left, flash flood, 10-4 on now. Hopefully we get all loaded up, all the trailers loaded up before any rain gets our way. Because if there's one thing I hate, it's to be outside in the rain. I don't mind driving in it, but I don't like working in it. Alright, from what I can see, there's plenty of trucks on the doors over there, so we'll probably be here a good part of the day. I was too. And I see at least, yeah, it looks like every single door's got a truck in it. What exit number is this anyway? Oh, okay. I got 6 trailers, including mine, to get loaded, to put up on the doors and get loaded. So I figure we'll be here for most of the day, like we was last time we come and loaded. The only difference is last time we just said they had somebody else doing it. This time they've got us doing it. So and I am going to check on a different fan too, because there was 2 that I was looking at to choose from, and I went with this one that I got. But I'm actually going to probably get the other one to see if it's quieter than this one, because it looks a little more like a hairdryer. I don't know if it'll be quieter or if it'll be louder, but it's this one, you know. I don't know if, I guess if you watched this morning's video, you've seen it, and I'm sure I've showed it before, but the other one kind of has like a hairdryer look to it, so I don't know if it would be quieter or not. I'm thinking that it might. I've done back when I did the yard dogging at M&M Mars. I used the road trucks and I used the yard dogs, and we'll be using this truck to do it. We're not going to use the spotter truck. I done a little bit of yard dogging when I was at First Fleet, kind of like how we do it here. At First Fleet, we used a road truck, or I used a road truck, but they had yard trucks, but I never did use it. Alright, I'm going to set the microphone on the dashboard. Let me know maybe if it changes the sound in it. Because I do have to give out my phone number up here. And we'll be swapping the camera in and out view throughout the day. When I get back in the truck, we'll probably swap it around. I don't know, we'll see. But we will definitely be swapping it in and out through the day, like we did last time we was here. Oh, we're going to be here for a while, Mark. what we're gonna do is we are gonna park on the far side of the scale today. Yeah, the doors are full. So we're gonna park on the far side of the scale. We're going to load our trailer first, the one that we're hooked to right now, when they call. And if multiple doors come open, then what we're going to do is throw them in as many as we can. So maybe, that's what I was saying, maybe if multiple doors comes open, we might not have to spend too much time here. But if they just come open, you know, one door at a time, then we could be here several hours. Which I see 2 trucks is coming off the door right now. And let's flip this camera around for just a few minutes. No hat today. Since I'm going to have to be outside working, I'm going to put a little bit of color to that back there. Yeah, we got 6 counting hours that we're going to have to load up. And then, like I said, that's 2 doors just opened up, so tighten your belt up, man. That won't happen. You're wearing a belt for a reason. It does not count on my driving clock, but it will count on my 14-hour clock. So if we're here 5 hours, then what we've got right now on our 14-hour clock, we started at 14 hours. We're down to 10 right now on our 14-hour clock. And if we're here for 5 hours, then that'll end up dropping us down to 5 hours left for the day to work. So yeah, it does count on the 14, but it don't count on the driving. And while we're sitting here not doing anything, I'm gonna go ahead and get that chicken sandwich from Burger King and munch on it, because I hadn't had anything to eat today. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning and have not eaten nothing yet. So I am indeed hungry. I took a bite out of it, and that's exactly what I was sitting here thinking. I might want to heat it up. Cold fried chicken. I don't mind my food being cold. Unless it's something that makes it harder to chew. Kind of like the bread. Like cold pizza. I mean, I love the cold pizza. Whenever we do get chicken, like at Chester's Chicken, if I don't eat it right away, I generally don't heat it up. Sheesh. And now, what he was saying, as long if they get the doors open, then he made a copy of the. I got a list of what I'm doing. He made a copy of that. So, like when they're ready for my trailer, he's going to call me. I'll take and pull my trailer to the door, and if another one comes open, then he'll call and say, okay, you can also bring this trailer to the whatever door. And then we'll just go from there. If they just happen to 3 or 4 of them open up, we might be able to put 3 or 4 on the door at the same time. Yeah, those are the trailers I'll be moving. I'm not real sure yet, Anna. I was hoping that this load was going to be like a Monroe, Georgia, but it's not. So I have to find out. I have to see, after we deliver this load, I'll have to see which way I'm going. If we can swing by and pick her up after we deliver this load, then we're going to do that. If not, we might have to wait one more go around and then pick her up on the next swing through. I got a feeling it'll be the next swing through. Alright. There is a Monroe load getting loaded. McKinley, Cocoa, Monroe, Los Lunas, and Winter Haven. And out of the ones that I mentioned, none of those is my loads. Yeah. All right. Try to cook the sandwich down right quick. We're going to take our trailer to dock 1. We're going to drop it and then grab trailer 81 and put it in dock 3. We don't have any day cabs. That was actually the Los Lunas load was actually the one that I was coming to get to start, and then they changed their mind and give me this task. All those trailers right there in front of us are ours, every one of them. We're only loading 5 of them, but they're all ours. Man, I gotta put it in one in dock 1 and one in dock 3. Choke this sandwich down. We might get a little popping and crackling back here at the back of the trailer, I don't know. Where the heck did that load lock come from? They had to put it in there where we got unloaded this morning. leave it about ½ inch off the ground. That way it's not too much of a strain when we get back under it and have to jack it back up. All right, trailer 81, right there on the end. Alright, now this landing gear, we won't roll it all the way up. We'll roll it up about 3 to 4 inches off the ground, tops. That way we don't have to roll it all the way back down once we get over there. Somebody left it up kind of high. My Bluetooth on in case he calls while I'm outside the truck. And like I say, we'll just lift this landing gear up just enough to where it won't catch on anything while we're moving. We won't worry about hooking the lights up or anything. So we don't need them. We might be able to get another. Open the doors. Alright, we'll let this guy pull out. I'll go open the doors right quick. So we might actually, doors are opening up. We might get lucky here. See the door. They got it back all the way up the bank. I'll have to pull it up. Dean's Extreme. Alright, door number 3. And I'm going to stay hooked to this one. I don't know which one they'll actually load first, but hopefully they don't load the first trailer up and then call me and say move it, then the second trailer. And if they do that, then hopefully they let me put another trailer on the door. Maybe. Not real sure. That white Kenworth that was pulling in, he'll get to go straight on a door because there's an open door, 2 open doors. Man, it's hard to see in the dark. If Tasha had been here, oh Lord. Tell Foster app we say hello. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay hooked to this one for just a few minutes before I unhook. I appreciate that. They're loading that one up over there, so I'm gonna go ahead and unhook from this one because we'll probably pull that one first. Alright, now our trip is 1,915 miles total. So by doing it this way, back up to the first one or stay up to this one?
Kind of hard pressure. Kind of hard to get.
Okay. I'll swap back over to that.
Anyway, the guy who'll be out here, they'll wave at you or something, that you know that one's under. Alright. One guy's back in. You want to do two more?
Yeah.
You want to do two more?
Yeah.
We're off and I'll call you right now.
Okay. All right. I don't know if you could. I'm gonna go ahead and unhook from this one to grab another one. Answer. All right. Now he just come back. We're gonna get. Wait a minute. Forgot to release the video. Better that I forgot the fifth wheel than forgetting the airlines. All right, now we're gonna grab trailer 61, and it's going to door 2, which 61 is the end one again. Thank you, James Got. Now, if you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, that right there's the man to see. He does live grow streams every single day, and he can help you achieve your goals. Just let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. Alright, now this trailer is backed all the way against the dirt mound, so we'll have to pull it forward to get the doors open. The next trailer after 61 is 30, which is over there in front of the dock doors. Alright, be right back. Oh, I'm taking you guys with me. What am I talking about? Taking you with me in sound anyway. I've actually got both microphones on my head. I don't know what I was thinking when I said be right back. And I'm gonna have to go through and start these reefers too. Just about 2.5 inches off the ground, give or take. And this one's going to door 2. We'll take. Yeah, it may be quicker than I thought for real, because this will be 4. When I put, or this one will be 3. But by the time we get done, 4 will be on there. And by the time I get done with the 4th one, the first one should be done. This here is actually, this is better than the last time when we was here and sat for, was it 4 or 5 hours? We ended up spending the night because we sat here so long. And this is actually a lot better moving the trailers rather than just sitting, because I'm getting paid to do this. Where last time I didn't get paid anything for ending up having to sit here all night like that. Because I didn't have to sit all night. I could have left. I just chose not to leave with only, I think it was 2 hours. Is it an hour and a half or 2 hours left? I just chose not to run that timeout, so. Life of a trucker. That's in my trailer. Did somebody get James Gumps? Of course. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, for definite. If you want to grow your YouTube channel, go to James Scott. Help you out just quite a bit. He has like, I think it's 46,000 people that follows him. He does do daily grow streams. He does other stuff, but he does the daily grow streams as well. So if you're looking to grow it, you definitely want to swing by there. But swing by there, check out his channel anyway, see the other stuff that he's got to offer. And now I keep hitting the dock hard because we're backing into a shaded area. It takes the visibility away just a little bit, and that's the excuse I'm going to go with. Whether that's the real reason or not, that's the excuse we're going to settle with right there. It does make it a little bit harder. I mean, I've backed it into harder doors before, or harder inside doors than these, but actually I'm just not hitting my brake quick enough, or not judging my distance good enough, because you lose your shadow. The shadow helps you judge your distance to your dock door if you watch it. And once you go under these rooftops like that, you lose your shadow, and if your windows ain't completely clean, you lose a lot of your visibility on top of it. Oh, we got it easy that time. landing gear went up a lot higher than I thought it did, but at least we didn't have to worry about hitting anything. I am gonna lower it a little bit though, because that's pretty high. Alright, go with that. Alright, now R30 going on door 4. And then after I get done with these, I'm gonna have to go through and turn all these reefers on. Now 30 is the one that's to the far left of us, or the farthest one on the left. Now we've only got 1 hour before our 14-hour clock catches up with our drive line, which, like I said, that don't stop. There's no way of stopping 14 hours. But we might, just possibly, might have a little bit more time to run once we get full than I originally anticipated. That's the bad thing about that fan. When I'm doing the backing up, I open my fingers up, and I do have a tendency to hit it pretty often. Alright, this time we're gonna open up the doors before we take off. That way I don't have to get back out an extra additional time. Apparently, the ground is higher over here than it is right there at the dock doors. That's what I'm going to go with. The ground is a little bit higher over here, or is it a little bit lower? All right, we're just going to go like 1.5 inches this time. Load block too. I'm not going to move all the load blocks around, but I'm definitely going to take one out of mine. Number 30, going in door 4. It's the only door left open. And I'm not going to hook back up to any of the trailers just yet. I think our trailer should be the first one that they get done. But I don't want to hook up to it and then them actually get one of the other ones done first. Oh, look at that. Okay, that truck was on the door when we started. This one should be an easy put in. I'm going to say that and knock a freaking door off. Have I ever knocked a door off a trailer? Not out here on the road, I haven't. But yard dogging is a pretty easy thing to do. Not real complicated. It's not going to be an exact straight back, but kind of. All right, we've put 4 trailers on the door in less than 50 minutes. Probably around, what, 35 minutes? And that's having to hook them up, unhook them, crank the landing gear, recrank. Just imagine how quick I could move them in a yard dog where I don't have to mess with the landing gear. All you have to do is unhook the hoses, that's it. You don't have to unhook the fifth wheel either. I mean, there's a button on the inside that does that. I think I moved around in the neighborhood of about 100 doors a day when I done it at M&M's. So it's 200 trailers, or 200, because you put them on, then you take them off, and then you put them back on 100 times a day. Well, another truck pulled in, so he'll probably get the next door. But what we are going to do is I'm going to start up all the reefers. After I unhook this one. Now see that this time I just lifted the landing gear enough that what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this around. Well, I may just push this. I don't know which, like I said, I don't know which one will get loaded for sure. It'll be ours. Ours was the first door. But now what I'm going to do is turn the truck facing on. GTZ and Sons. And we'll go down through here and turn on there. Turn lip. One of the reefers. And I got my Bluetooth on, that way if he calls. Okay. While I'm out here. We gotta check the reefer fuel on them as well. So what I'm gonna do is just go through and turn them all on. They may or may not be on the temperatures that we need. This one they just went into 81. That'll give them time to come on and get set. This one has half a tank. See, it takes a minute for them to all cycle through the process of turning on. They don't just start immediately. We'll just go ahead and look at all levels. Over 3/4. So 30 is a little, 81 is a little over 3/4. 61 is 3/4. And mine, I think, should be 3/4. Yeah, 3/4. Okay. Gotta change my temperature. It's set on 34, we need it on 45. Okay, this one just started. Its temperature is on -1. This one's temperature's on 32. Got it on 45. I don't know what this one's temperature is. This one here, where it shows that what the set temperature is, I'll show you guys sometime here in a little bit what I'm talking about. But it's got two sections on it. The front section up here shows what the actual temperature is. The second section shows what the temperature set is on. Like this one's actually 97 degrees inside, and the set temperature is 45, so it knows what to cool down to. This one, out of all of them, has the little thing on it where if the doors are open, it doesn't tell the set temperature. You just have to go in to set it to see what it is. All right. So that's 4 trailers down, 2 to go. And how's the microphone working out there? Did it do all right all the way up just that distance? I think it should have. Man, I forgot to turn the APU unit on. It don't take long to get hot in these trucks. They heat up on the inside quick. Works great, works fine. Heck yeah. Now we got 39 and 37 left. And I'm actually, let's see, 39. 37. Let's I don't remember which one it was. I think he said 37. It might need to be jumped on. On that camera, it's warm but not bad, just a little, just a touch warm. We got the air flowing now. They should just about, which they're loading all of them. As I was going down through there, I could feel them going into all of them. So I don't know which one they'll actually finish first. And we've been here for 59 minutes. So we got 4 trailers on in less than 45 minutes. They should be on the door for about 45 minutes, give or take. Hey, we might get out of here today with a decent amount of time, maybe, because we still have to, the other 2 we still have to put them on and then wait for them to come on. So I don't know, we might get out of here a couple hours left. Yeah, they're actually going. I felt them going into every one of them as I was turning them on. Yeah, Van Horn would be good. Speaking of. Mine will be the only one that we take over the scale. I'm not going to take the rest of them over the scale. Yeah, and now unless it's if it's a container reefer, they actually, which they're just more along the center, and let's see where else they put but they also on the container reefers, you can also find the reefer units underneath the trailer too, and when you do, they're usually the reefer and the fuel tanks are side by side. But yeah, we've got the little round ones. I think it's yeah, the cans. Ain't that Blue's Clues? Yeah, the reefer is on the driver's side of the trailer, or the fuel tank is on the driver's side of the trailer, right behind the landing gear. Yeah, we had sometimes we would get container trailers in at M&M Mars, and the first few, it took me forever to figure out how to get fuel into them and where to start them up at. And then you've got some of these reefer trailers that you can actually set the temperature different in different parts of the trailer. Now I think you've got, usually if you've got one that splits the temperatures like that, the most common ones to see is the front half of the trailer one temperature, the back half of the trailer another temperature. But now I have seen them with 3 sections, and I've seen them once or twice with 4 sections. You don't see that very much. All these that we've got is just 1 section. Yeah, I think that's what our tanks are. It's 50 gallons, I think. No, I'd have to look and make sure. But yeah, those that's got the sections in them, those are real fun to watch whenever you're doing the yard dogging, to watch all the temperatures and make sure they're all sitting in the right place. And our battery's not maintaining near as well today as it did yesterday. I'm not sure why. I'm on 73% right now. I don't know, maybe it is. No, because it's dropped almost 30% in 2 hours. Yeah, the food service delivery trucks do. They generally have the sectional trailers on account of keeping, some stuff has to be kept frozen and some stuff not frozen, just cool, just refrigerated. Luckily, we don't have to deal with that. Well, we've got 4 out of 6 of the trailers on the door. All we've got to do now is pull them 4 back off, and then the remaining 2 place them on, and we'll have to wait for them to all be loaded. So however long that takes them, that's how long we'll be here to get all 6 of them loaded. But like I say, we've already got 4 on the door, so we may be here another 2 hours, or we could possibly be here another 5 hours. I'm not certain of it. But by the way it's looking, we might get out of here a lot quicker than I thought we was going to. You are welcome. How you doing, Gene? We're just getting our trailer loaded, but we're loading 5 other trailers behind it for them. Answer. Alright, 79 and 81 is ready. So, we'll grab them two up, take them off. Hopefully we don't have to wait too long to put the other two in their place. Okay, now I'm not gonna weigh mine yet. You know, I said that mine's the only one we're gonna weigh. I'll wait until we go to leave to weigh mine. But I'm just gonna go ahead and grab ours first. God. Herky jerky day. Still the same thing with the landing gear, just enough to move it. Mine down a little bit farther than I thought. Gear wasn't catching. I just barely lifted the landing gear up off that one. Matter of fact, I moved it just enough to where it's probably scraping the ground right now. And I'm not going to even move the landing gear this time. Well, actually, I may raise it up a little bit. We'll just jerk our way back under if we need to. Raise them up just a touch. That's the bad thing about gravel parking lots. Never graded out completely level. I may come back in here and move this one because, like I said, I don't need 4. But the one that I didn't want is hard. Now we're down to 8 hours, 55 minutes on our 14-hour clock. Alright. 81. If I remember correctly, hopefully I do. just hope I didn't overextend these. A little bit I did. Not nothing at all. Well, the other ones just wasn't catching right. Because you've got a high gear and a low gear on the dollies, kind of like a 10-speed, but it's 2-speed. And it just wasn't catching the gear like it was supposed to. There's Mr. Astor man running back and forth. Close the doors. It's warm out here. I'm gonna have a tan line across the top of my head probably. Where I'm wearing the Bluetooth so that when he calls, probably have me a good old strap across the top of my head. Alright, now this time, I'm not going to move the landing gear. I'm going to leave them where it's at, so that the driver picking it up won't have a hard time. Well, I might have lowered it a little bit. I don't know. Because over here it's higher off the ground than over there. While we're waiting for the other two, I'll go ahead and go get our paperwork for these two. I think we all need a Sprite. How about it? Alright, I'm going to leave the mic in here though while I go up there. Shit. 61 is ready as well. So we're gonna go ahead and grab 61. Ain't that Arrey? And we got the paperwork for my trailer. We got the paperwork for 81 and 61. Yeah. He said he would call me in just a few minutes for the other two. And what we'll do is we take the paperwork and the seal, and we put it in the back of the trailers. That way when the other driver comes to get it, all they got to do is get in there and get it out. Alright, I done this landing gear right. My mic fell. I don't know where. Alright. Man, I tell you what. We got 6 trailers total. Devil. We still got 2 more trailers that we got to put on the door. The landing gear is still touching the ground a little bit. That was it. Okay. Trailer 30 is ready as well. So what we'll do is pull this one up and then come straight back over here and get a number 30. But before I'm not gonna pull all the way around. I'm just gonna pull up enough to close the doors. That should be good. Sounded like a train bell. Ooh, we almost didn't get pulled up far enough. Alright, this one's one that's just got one load lock in it. I think 30 also just has one load lock. And with the type of load lock that is in this one, I'll probably throw it in my extra one in 30, just because I don't want it or need it. This one has the load lock in it that's made like the old-timey, I call them old-timey, but the jacks that you used back in the day when, you know, big cars was a thing. Dog duty. Hey, it's all right, because last time we was here, we sat here way longer than this and didn't get paid for it. This time, we're just moving the trailers around. We've only been here an hour and a half. We are over halfway done, and we're actually getting paid to be here. So, that being said, let this guy come around. That being said, really it's a good thing. So, I mean, I've done this type of work before. Was a supervisor at M&M Mars doing this type of work, so it's not bad, nothing horrendous or anything like that. That Peterbilt come around behind us, so we're waiting for him to come on through. Yeah, and no doubt, because like I say, I'm actually getting paid to sit here for this length of time. Where last time we sit here for, I know we sit here for 7 hours, at least 7 hours. Waiting to get loaded and didn't get paid nothing for it, just sat. And there was no detention pay for that because there's no appointment time. So it doesn't matter that we got here at say 11 o'clock and they didn't get done with us till 8 o'clock, because on our load info it says load from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., something like that. So you're in free hands when they do it like that. And when I've done this for an actual living, you know, doing the yard dogging, supervising over the yard dogs, I didn't get paid a fraction of what they're paying me to move these trailers. If you added it up per trailer. Now we're not messing with this landing gear over here at all. I'm leaving it exactly where it's at. Not raising it, not lowering it. And that's what happens if you don't pull your trailer brake and come out here and release the line. That's what you get. Busted eardrum. Whoever picks this trailer up, though, may appreciate that I didn't mess with the landing gear at all. God, that popped my eardrum big time. And we've been here for an hour and 40 minutes now. I still got to get the paperwork for that one though. And I've got the paperwork for the others that I pulled and the seals. He's eating something neon green. What the heck was that? They all looked over here though. Okay, we got a flatbed coming in beside us. Bomber Girl. That's what the side of his truck says. It has that emblem there. Well, I didn't start the lineup. So if they're off center, that's not on me. But they're straighter than they was when I got here. I'll tell you that. I didn't judge that the landing gear is good on any of those. Like I say though, the ground sets a little different from that side to this side. I forget that I got you guys under my chin when I do that. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright, yeah, see this one will be the one I put my extra one in. So, trailer 30. If I forget. Everybody's on lunch now. So we may have to wait till after lunch break to get the other two loaded. Because it looks like everybody's out there today. According to the truck, we got 107. Man, I tell you what, it sure feels like it. All right, now see, I left my trailer sticking out right there. That one that's sticking so far out, that's my trailer. And I purposely left it sticking out. I know what you mean, Ernie. I've been watching yours before, and that beeping, yours will start beeping. I'm like, what happened? Tell you what though, I'm not giving these boys much room to roll up their landing gear. So unless they come in, grabbing them in the roll that they're sitting in, they're all gonna have a little tight squeeze. And even I'll have a tight squeeze. Well, no, I'm not rolling landing gear down on this, so yeah, I won't have no tight squeeze at all. Yeah. The other one in. Okay. Go back here. Well, I done it just a minute ago. I almost done it again. I'll flip the camera back out in a minute. Because two of the trailers. I get to which I love that for them. They can do that themselves. But put in there stuff. If they want to put it in there or fix it up. So we took extras that I had, which I had 4. I only need to put 1 in 60. I'm not going to. I done my part and then some. How about it? Yeah, it's all onions. I didn't take my Bluetooth with me. So, let me give him a call back right quick. Shish. Shish. That's a new word. Let's see. Alright, let's flip the camera back around for a minute. There's a reason why. Let's see, we got 39. I don't need that anymore. 39's going to door 5. 37's going to door 6. And we'll set under 37. Yeah, he had that right to start with. We'll set under 37. That way, which I told him it didn't matter which one they loaded first, but I wasn't thinking. Let's see, 39 and 37. Get 39 and put it in 5. I don't know why I went back and told him that for. He had it right. I had it wrong. I am sweating. turn this one on. Landing gear is pretty much up where it needs to be. We got 3/4 of the tank, but I'm gonna take and lift it up just a little bit more so we don't overexert ourselves. What did I say? This one's going in door 5 and 6, so last 2 doors. Yeah, I don't think that this inside camera, I don't think it swaps. It stays backwards like that. I don't know if we're out of the buffer yet. Hopefully so. I keep forgetting to have this mic on. I don't know if I said out loud what I was actually thinking back there, so my apologies. I keep forgetting. Load. It's not mechanical. Was buffering, yeah. It started buffering right when I flipped the camera. I mean, as soon as I flipped it back over to the outside, it started buffering. How you doing, Tara? Doing pretty good. A little bit hot, but doing pretty good. little bit. That way I don't have to fight with it. Only on maybe 1 or 2 cranks. One and a half crank, I think. Yeah. Appreciate it. Prepare for impact. Hey, I tell you what, the first couple was rough. I hit them hard. Might have been the first 3. Dang it, did I not? Why didn't y'all tell me I didn't pull the 5th wheel? Spun the tires a little bit. Yeah, just about a 2-inch lift. But with one side being higher than the other side, earlier I didn't lift, or I should have left them lifted to the point that I picked them up at to start with. Instead I rolled them back down a little bit like a moron. I don't know. There's just such a height difference. Well, that's what we'll go with. 37. All right, we're gonna put it back here for a minute. Just for a few minutes. All right, right now, 2 hours and 5 minutes is what we've been here. That's what happens if you don't pull the brake and you open the door. 2 hours and 5 minutes is what we've been here, though. And I think it maybe took them maybe 45 minutes to an hour to load the previous trailers. So, I mean, if it takes them an hour to load these 2, then that'll be about another hour and a half that we're here. Which will be quicker than last time by far. Alright. Inch and a half maybe. Could be 2 inches. Last empty now. All we have to do is wait for him to fill it, which he said he would have him load this one first, and I told him it didn't matter which one he done. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Because this one should have been the one to start with. I think that this is the one they're going to start with. All right, I got to go open these doors. And when I said dog door, what I saw in the back of the, it was open. Didn't tear it up. Up all the way. Somebody's trailer was something. Up to unhook and then rehook back to it. Somebody didn't notice it until I looked in my rearview mirror just then. All right, now I looked at all the reefer fuels, right? Everything was over half a tank. It's door 6. I don't like it much. It's got a rail that sticks out, I guess to keep you from hitting the wall back there. The last time I went in door 6, I almost took our door off on that rail because I didn't realize it was back there. I was looking on the other side. And then I watched this side too much and almost hit the dude's mirror on the opposite side. And this one's got an orange light on it. So, what we're going to do, let's go check it out right quick. This one's only got to jump off. Alright. Dang it. I have to get my jumper cables. Jump it off because the battery's dead. I should have jumped it off before we ever even got it over here, but I didn't. So we will leave the truck running this go around. see if it'll start up right off the bat. I keep forgetting that I've got the mic out here. Hopefully it does. Actually, I should have been doing this the whole time. Alright, there we go. Alright, we put it in continuous mode. I'm just going to leave the cables hooked to it for a few minutes. Illegal engine operation. Gotta hit our idler though, or it's gonna shut off. Yeah. At this point right here, we're making pretty good money per hour. Up like that because the box temperature is 100 degrees. We got it set on 45 continuous. And the reason why I put it on continuous is so that the engine don't shut off before the battery has time to charge. But now they're going to need to pick this one up pretty quick because it's only got a half a tank of fuel in it. And on continuous, it will run the fuel down about a quarter of a tank per 12 hours. So if they let it sit here for till this time tomorrow, it'll be out of fuel. And yeah, I need to check the other one. I didn't check yet, I don't think. So there's half a tank on this one, which is 37. Okay, now 39 is above 3/4. So they're all good. I think that 37 had the least in it, and it's the only one that the only one that I put on continuous. They're all supposed to be on continuous. Maybe. They're all on continuous, I'm kidding. But I had to change this one to continuous. It wasn't on continuous. Yeah. It was just low volts alarm. This trailer is going to McKinley, Florida. I'll call him and let him know that this one's only got half a tank. That one was the only one below, or there was one other one with half a tank, but it wasn't near as hot as this one. I have to take the one they tell me to take. I can't just pick and choose. I wish I could. If I could, I would take the Monroe, Georgia one, but I can't. Man, my hands got dirty even with them gloves on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to a different place in Florida. So we got 3 different Florida runs out here right now. Alright, that's the one I needed to talk to, so we'll have sound back in just a minute. Answer. What happened? I lost the call. Hang on, I'll have to call him back. All right, well, since this one's low on fuel, I'm gonna have to run it down and put some fuel in it and bring it back. Which means that I'm gonna have to unhook from it anyway to move the other trailer to get this trailer. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put these paperworks up. I swear to God. Okay, this one's mine. I'm gonna leave the microphone in here because I gotta go up to the office. Actually, I'm gonna plug it up for a minute, let it do some regular charge. what we get to do is hook back up to 37, go down the hatch, which is exit 41, put some fuel in the reefer tank. We'll put $50 worth, bring it back, and then get our trailer and take off. Look at me, look at me. The reason why we're getting to do this is because this load's not due to pick up till tomorrow evening, which means that it won't have enough fuel to last. So that's why we're getting to do this. Yeah, we're currently at 59. Oh, Lord. My voice crackled out. Wait a minute. That's a good idea. Let's grab some tea. I'm thirsty. Holy crap, that is a Red Label Milo. And it's hot and dried out feeling as I am right now. That was very good. Alright, we got 7 hours and 10 minutes left on our clock. By the time we get down here, get fuel, get back, it might be closer to 5. Well, it for definite will be closer to 5. Now, here we go. All aboard! Let's get it going. 3 hours and 5 minutes is what we was here. It's the time that we would have spent here. Which would have been good had we not had to come back. Tea time, heck yeah. I wish there was a place to get fuel a little bit closer. Would be nice. So we're gonna roll down here to Hatch, put $50 worth, $50 worth of fuel into the reefer tank, which should be just about enough to do it for whoever to come and get it tomorrow. But I am going to have to call them and make sure what the name of the store is. good. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go mute while I make a call. Alright. Here's my picture's doing a little bit of wobbly shaking, so I stretched the view out. Man, my truck just don't feel like it's putting out the air like it should be. I guess that's just because I got so hot. So we're gonna go down here, put some fuel in this reefer tank, go back up, pick up our trailer, because this, like I said, this load's not due to pick up till tomorrow evening, I think is what he said. Tomorrow afternoon, something like that. But on continuous, these reefers, on a hot day like this, on continuous, they're going to use about a quarter of a tank in 12 hours. So if it's 24 hours before they get here, then it'll be pretty well empty. I've moved my mount somehow a little bit, causing it to shake like that. Shake and wobble. And of course we're going to do some mighty buffering around here. Now my air finally feels like it's cooling down. I guess my body temperature come down some. Now see, this was something else that I had to do when I did do the yard dogging. Sometimes I would have to take the trailers down and fill them up. Usually though, we had a fuel truck that it was just a regular road truck, and what we would do is we would fill the reefers up out of the fuel tanks on it. But I would have to take it down and fill it up. Now, if like the pump was messed up on it, I would end up having to take just the trailers down individually and bring them back. Would have been nice though not to have had to done this, because we could have got 7 hours on down the road. On that. Well, it's pretty much the closest. But I think it's the closest one that we can get the truck into. It's down here in Hatch. awful pretty truck that's so slow. Man, we done a lot of buffering coming back down through here. Turn that air down a little bit now. Not that much. What's that on the trucks? Or are you talking about something else? Okay. Shirts. I got you. Likes we got. Apparently we're over 100, so you guys are long overdue. Some popcorn and some Sprite. Thank you guys so much. Have some popcorn, some Sprite, enjoy the view. We still got about a little over 7 hours of the day left. I mean, a little under 7 hours, my bad. 129 so far. You guys are awesome. We might be able to make it up to 200 today. Jesus. Go on. Where the heck did you come from? Kind of flying the truck. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Ain't nothing wrong with hitting the like button. Unless you don't like it, then just hit the dislike button. We don't care either which way. Just do it. Lurkers Hill. Well, we're done at the onion shed, but one of the reefers was low on fuel, so I'm having to bring it down here to Hatch, put some fuel in it, take it back, and then get our trailer and head on down the road. We could have had 7 hours worth of driving left had that not happened. Well, I'm here. I'm chatting. Chatting it up. If you hadn't seen the little old town of Hatch, we are getting ready to hop over into it. Not much size to it, but it is a nice little town. So if we get to come and pick up the chilies this year like we did last year, whoever hadn't got to see it will get to see it, provided we don't buffer out. It seems like last year we didn't buffer out until we got outside of town coming down through here. Yeah, just a patch in the desert is all it is. We're crossing over to Rio Grande. You know, you would think with a name like that it'd be much bigger. Hatch Village, city limits, elevation 4,050, no population. Alright, the station we're looking for is on the left down here. Look at all them Hatch chilies right there. Good Lord, look at that. Big old hot dog. Hot dog. Alright, where that truck just turned in at, that's where we're going in. Circle K. Yeah, I don't think it's too big anywhere. And I tell you what, it don't look like there's much of a fuel island here. Fuels out. It's not good. Let me call him right quick because it looks to me like all of these pumps are out. Hopefully that'll answer.
this one's. I think he's getting fuel. Looks like they're out over here. We'll walk in here and see.
Now, what's so bad? The bad part is I gotta get back out of this thing. But they have absolutely no diesel fuel. So I'm gonna have to call the after hours number and let them know.
right, well, change plans one more time.
We are going to run it down to Las Cruces, to fill it up. Because it has to have fuel. Then we'll come back up, get my trailer, and go as far as we can get from there. Yeah, well, I guess whatever, you know. This I really wasn't wanting to do, but it's all part of the job, right? Yeah. Yeah, that'll really knock us out of some time there. We got 36 more miles to Las Cruces. Ain't doing in Churchill, Tennessee, Richard. As far as truth or consequences, it's the opposite direction. It's probably, I don't know, probably about 30 or 40 miles, but on that. We got a few hours to go. We got some time to make up. Oh man. the whole thing is by the time we get back to the onion shed, I don't know if there'll still be anybody there at the office or not. If there's not, that means I'll have, since I didn't weigh it earlier, that means I'll have to stop somewhere and weigh it. Because I wasn't thinking about, we got 6.5 hours left. Because I wasn't thinking about having to go through all this. We got a berries and then behind us. It's being real slick and whatnot. And the thing is, though, is we got to drive to the Las Cruces, get the fuel, turn around and go back. That was a bear, full-grown bear. Well, and it would have been just as easy, really, for them to have sent somebody up here and gotten this trailer in the morning. This one's going to McKinley, Florida. But it's not due to pick up till tomorrow night. Or tomorrow after, something like that. Well, we'll be turning around in a little bit. Not yet. Turn these lights on. He's getting ready to make him a turnaround. The bear is turning around in the middle of the road. Yeah, they was completely out of diesel. They didn't have any whatsoever. He was playing with his disco lights is what he was doing. Well, maybe not, but we've got other planned involvements in the Cruces. Party time on Friday afternoon. Good. I thought that was a bird come flying by us. I was like, God dang, that thing's fast. It was a lie. Down to the Cruces. It's going to eat up a little bit of our day. Or a little bit more of our day. What was a good thing just kind of turned into nonsense. Yeah, 36 miles. We're actually going to do about probably 45 though. Kick back and enjoy the ride, enjoy the scene before I flip the camera, because we'll be flipping the camera here in just a few minutes. And you'll be seeing my face for the next probably 30 minutes or better. Maybe the next 45 minutes. Do much to it. I mean, it'll just keep me from getting a little bit further down the road. I mean, as far as my delivery time, what does it say what my delivery time is for this load? This load's due on the 8th. Today's the 5th. I mean, I'll just have to go as far as I can today. Why am I, do I have to turn the camera around? particular thing that I'm going to be doing that I don't need everybody to see. What'd they do? Remove the salt from it? Kidding. Oh, hey, guess what? We got new windshield wipers. Still, you know, the bugs is on there pretty good, but yeah, I could do that. Yeah, exactly the same. Well, almost exactly. Hadn't changed much. Welcome to Las Cruces. Now this little box truck, when we went around, it was doing 55 miles per hour. We're doing 66. He just decided, he He didn't want to be behind the big truck. What's up with that? I don't understand people. Because that's the same exact one we just passed. And now, see, he's catching up to the vehicle in front of us that's doing 70.
Probably is, but since we're here in Cruces, we're just gonna go ahead and get the pilot.
Yeah, it is. It's grown a lot. It should be, yeah. They should throw Arrey to Arrey in there. And while we're getting reefer fuel at the pallet, we just as well go ahead and fill the truck up too. We're in between a half and a quarter. That way we won't have to worry about it towards the end of the shift. Or towards the end of the drive. I don't know if you've noticed or not, I'm a little bit rougher when Tasha's not in the truck. God dang it. I don't know, by the way that prime's sitting, I don't know if there's a fuel lane over there or not. Well, he's got it locked up where I can't get in there.
really don't like fueling at this pilot because it's got such a short area for after you fuel. And then what they're all doing is beyond me. The prime truck right there, he pumped his fuel, and then after he gets done pumping his fuel, he goes and opens his hood up to clean his windshield. I do appreciate that. Alright, we got half a tank of DEF, so I'm still not going to get no DEF. Dang it, Bobby. Let's see what we got. 201,802 miles on the truck. God dang it, Bobby. Duty fueling. What's he doing? For real?
I'm trying to test it out right now. Is it not working? It's not pumping on anything, so yeah, I'm gonna try to get the phones on right now, and that way I'll be able to block it off. But I'm gonna run a fuel test right quick just to see if it'll work or not. So sorry about that. I'll be real quick. Let's see if it'll start working. Is that one working?
It works, but it doesn't pump as fast as that one, so that's why I went across.
Oh.
And so this one works pretty good, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's long enough to go across. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright, apparently something's wrong with the pump here. I don't know what it is. God dang it, man. I tell you what, this freaking day. Freaking reckon. I don't know. He said that one's not working that fast.
Now the pilot guy come out and was doing something at that pump. See the little red canister? So I don't know. See, you put that thing up. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna come over to the next one. Just a crap day. I mean, what started out to, to be good on my part bites me in the butt to the point that it's just not as good as it was when we started out. All right, 201,802 miles on the truck. 201,802. Get tractor and reefer fuel. We don't need DEF still. He got it fixed, whatever it was, but guess that's trucking, right? Fuel is pumping. This one's pumping kind of slow, but not too awful bad. But it being just a little in between half and a quarter of a tank, it should have been full by now. That reefer's running on high RPMs. If you can notice how loud it is. So that's the reason why it needs to be filled up, because it'll stay on them high RPMs for a while. Then with the battery problem, you know, we don't want it to be on the stop-start, because if the batteries hadn't charged up enough when it does stop here in a little while, then it'll set for the rest of the day and night not running. How you doing, Lost at Sea? Well, all I can say is we are going to have to do some flat trucking the rest of the for this trip, for sure. Because it's due on the 8th. I think at 11. We got 1,900 miles. We still got to go back. And it's actually over 1,900 because we got to go back to Arrey to get that trailer. Y'all can see him in the camera or not, the little black car that just swirled around, stopped the driver. Wanting something. I had one do it to me earlier today over at the TA across the street, looking to sell jewelry. Man, my gloves are dirty inside. I'm gonna have to get a new pair. Alright, still got the microphone in, walking into the store now. If you can hear me, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, my gloves are freaking dirty. Got my hands just from putting them on just then. Oh man, didn't get no points. I'll have to manually after we end the stream. So if you guys was able to hear me the whole time I was talking just then, that's, like I said, that's awesome. We went halfway into the store to get our fuel receipt. I don't know, was you guys able to hear me the whole time that I was talking? Did you hear me say that I didn't get points off of this fill up, that I'll have to manually put them in after the stream? Well, that's a pretty good distance, because like I said, I was inside the store. It's not a big store, but you know, I was halfway into it. And I think if you could have heard me from there, then wouldn't have been no problem anywhere in the store. But we're going to leave the camera like this. Look at that. My hair always parts funny. We're going to be leaving the camera like this for a little bit, so y'all get to watch me steer. Yeah, I went into the store to get my receipt, and like I said, it's not a huge store, but I mean, that's a pretty good distance. And it's not like I'll be actually, you know, taking the mic in like on when I'm picking up my paperwork and stuff, because they ask for your phone number and all that. But come on, man, get your feet down and go. Feet on the dashboard. No, I'm kidding. His feet wasn't on the dashboard. Oh, y'all couldn't see him anyway. And there's a reason why that I've got the camera facing in. I might tell you, I might not, I don't know. We'll wait and see. Ah, heck, I'll tell you. I'm gonna set this trailer off somewhere right here and leave it. And I don't need everybody seeing where I'm leaving it at. I'm not taking this trailer back up there. God bless. I let that thing in. See info on the microphone. I let the fly in while I was doing the yard dogging. God. Yesterday, and I wasn't able, the way they changed her original doctor's appointment, and we already had our home time scheduled, and we already had our load, and I hate how that shakes. We already had our load picked up for our home time that was taking us in on her home time, and her doctor called and moved her appointment like, I think it was 2 days or 3 days, and we wasn't able to rearrange the home time because, like I said, we was already on our way. So I ended up having to leave her so that she wouldn't miss her doctor's appointment, and I'm gonna swing back in and pick her up here in a few days, or somewhere between a week to 2 weeks, somewhere like that. I don't like how that thing is shaking so much. It's shaking even worse. It wasn't shaking like that yesterday, I don't think. But the camera's actually sitting different up there. I don't know. Cruces. Going back to Arrey and then headed east. Headed to Florida. A whole lot of shaking going on, yeah. I don't know, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's the angle that I've got the phone set, and I'm not real sure. Because it wasn't shaking like that before. I think it might be the angle. Just the way it's set. Heck yeah, stay hydrated. Well, I got me the Milo's tea. Oh, wait a minute. I already drank the tropical punch. The Body Armor Water Tropical Punch. I think it's water. I don't know what I even done with the bottle. Anyway, and I drank that while we was up there doing the yard dogging. Freight shaker indeed. Doing pretty good, but man, how you doing? We are wasting today's day away having to circle around and back and forth and moving trailers, but we're getting paid to do it, so. That fly is really getting on my nerves right now. And when I say really, I mean really. Starting this motorcycle. I seen, I don't remember who was telling me to check it out. I seen one of the cams last night, and I watched the Tower 55 last night. I watched a little bit of that. That was pretty cool. I like that ghost. I flipped over and I looked at a little bit of the Sturgis. Not much, because by the time I got done doing everything, running the live stream, not really everything. Well, that's a secret, Chris. We're on a secret mission right now. No locations given. No roads given. No highways given. Nothing. What we're doing right now is just top secret. That's the reason why the camera's flipped around facing me for it, so that you guys can't see what's out there. Not because I want it to be on me, not at all, because I want it to be on me. Just so that y'all can't see what's in front of me and what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I like that. Like I said, I watched it for a little bit. I'll definitely be watching more of it. I watched more of it than I did the Sturgis one, though. I know that. I just watched just a minute of the Sturgis one. Axles is all the way to the back right now. I hate driving around. I don't mind driving around the parking lot like that, but I don't like driving out on the road like that. It was quick. Again, it was another quick home time for me. Wasn't able to stay that long. know that was my hat that I used to do that. You gone. Yeah, we'll have the view back out on the road here in just a few minutes. Alright, we got 5 hours, 20 minutes to get back up to Arrey and get as far back down the road as possible towards Florida. Let's see what we can do. Yep, it flies. Hopefully it's not on my hat still. But if it is, it's on the outside, so it'll be alright. I almost look like the one video that Tasha posted on her TikTok account. Ordering pizza, send it to Las Cruces. Good Lord. Come on, man. Oh my God. That would drive me nuts if a horsefly got in here. Ooh. They don't fly around as much though, I don't think. I mean, they do, but when they're in a confined space, I don't think they fly around as much as house flies do. And then at that, all you gotta do is get it just a little bit cool and them suckers lay down. Yeah, I was having another spell again today. That was almost like yesterday's spell. But man, I tell you what, a horsefly can flat let it bite to you. Have you ever been bit by a horsefly? That freaking hurts. It stings like crazy. I have been bit by a horsefly once on the butt. It didn't feel good. A lot of people think these are smooth riding vehicles. They're not that smooth. They're really bouncier than people give them credit for. They're not as bouncy as they used to be though back in the day. Yeah, right on my butt cheek, man. I never knew till that day that horseflies actually bit like that. I found out that day they put it to you. Ain't no wonder horses is always kicking and stomping and swapping their tail like that. The seat's not really got nothing to do with it. It's the roads and the truck. But I mean, it's not really as bouncy as
got that one with my hand. What side are we on? We're on the left. Yeah, everything's flipped on with this backwards camera. It flips around. Now, that's the one thing that I did like about. Oh man, that's the one thing that I did like about Streamlabs, because it actually had both views of the back camera. It had the inverted and the not inverted. I guess I don't know what it's called. Yeah, the Streamlabs has both angles on this side of the lens, and that's one thing that I did like about it. Is this the good side, or was that the good side? Yeah, I got him that time. I smacked him. I don't know if that was the same one that I was battling with my hands, but that time I got that one. I got him with my hand, and then I put my damn hand on my head. So, hopefully I'm not got fly guts on my head. I don't even have one hair up there. Wait a minute. I'm working on it. Can you hear me now? I didn't realize the mic died. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it, watching it. So let's wait a minute. Well, we got 6 hours that mic lasted.
See, I got 2. Now we got the new one on. So we can go another 6 hours on the mic. I doubt we can go 6 hours on the phone, but we can go another 6 hours on the mic. Hear the stream. I can't hear it at all. So I don't know if y'all don't tell me. Alright. I think we can go like that. I'm gonna leave you looking at me for just another minute. For a few more minutes anyway. I was going to go ahead and turn around, but why does the signs out here look like they've been burned? Are they sunburned? I mean, it looks like they've actually been caught on fire. And I know Ghost of Now knows what I'm talking about. He lives in the desert, and I know out in Arizona they look like that. And it's not all, well, they might have replaced those signs, I don't know. But some of them seriously look like they've been set on fire. My bad. Man, them mountains are beautiful. I mean, I don't know which way they are. The mountains are beautiful. Alright, you guys ready to look back at the road now? There you go. Back at it. You don't have to be so enthusiastic about it, Denise. Good Lord. Where are we right now? We are on our way out of Las Cruces, New Mexico, headed up to Arrey. Probably, I'm not going to be able to leave the mic on. I don't know why it didn't maintain, or it didn't keep charge today like it did yesterday. I'm not real sure why. But I don't think we're going to be able to run it
the mic as long today. I should have had the phone plugged up while we was up there doing the yard dogging. I guess, but well, that's what I'm wondering about the sign. If the heat affects it and causes it to look like that. Because like this one here that we're going under, you can tell that thing is brand new. But the one that we passed that I was talking about, just had big burn stripes in it. Yeah, super hot. I bet you could fry an egg on a freaking sign out here. You might not be able to do it on the ground, but if you toss that sucker on a sign laying on the ground, I bet you could. Oh yeah, burns the vehicle's paints. I didn't think about that. I really don't doubt it. I've never tried it, but I really don't doubt it. Well, how you doing, Anna? But now the question is, would you want to eat a cooked egg off the sidewalk? I don't know. Put it in a pan on the sidewalk. Yeah, leave the pan out there for just a little bit.
Yeah, if you ain't ate for a while, I guess that would make all the difference in the world. Yeah, see, the last time when we had Haber out walking him, when we was getting the truck fixed, bless his little heart, he was pulling his paws up off the ground and shaking them and I ended up having to carry him because of it, because it was burning little pads on his feet. He was darting for the vehicle shadows. I was like, stop doing that, you know. And then he started shaking his feet, and I ended up having to carry him all the way back from the food truck. That's a pretty good distance. I hadn't had to carry him on account of his feet hurting in any type of way in a while. Used to, though, when he was a little pup, which he probably would now, even still, but when he was a pup, we spent a lot of time in Michigan during the winter time. Oh my God. It didn't take but just a second for the cold ground to start burning his feet. He would just literally stop and start, you know, kind of curling from where it was burning his, the cold ground was burning his feet. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to carry him. I've had to carry more in the winter time on account of the ground being freezing cold than I have in the summer from being hot. But now I have had to carry him in the summertime. Yeah, that's, you know, up in Michigan, it gets pretty dang cold. I think Michigan was the first place we was at where I actually had to carry him on account of the freezing ground. Yeah. Hey, we're up to 75 now. Let's get moving. Yeah, we'll let this tanker go on around us. I hate those kind of drivers. Not too much at all. Onions. Their paws and their tongues, right? Yeah. Left lane closed.
can't breathe through my nostrils well enough for it to make me cry. Jeez. Stop doing that, truck. Why does two of you need to be on that thing? How you doing, Gus? For on that. Well, Friday ain't no different to me than a Monday or a Thursday or Wednesday. They're all about the same. Planted 100 onion sets. Heck yeah. They come up here and get them and deliver them to Florida or something. Still got to do just as much traveling. Actually, I got to do quite a bit of traveling. We got a long ways to go. And a short time to get there. Not eastbound, but we will be shortly. Yeah, it's going to be definitely a hard run to go. Hard way to go. Hard run. It's going to be hard. It's going to be tough for me. Good Lord, it's 22 miles to Hatch. Son of a gun. Well, I mean, I got tattoos, so not a lot, but I got a couple. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. 3 tattoos? 2 tattoos. How you doing, Yukon? I seen a truck, I think it was yesterday, maybe. It's been within the last 2 days, I know. He had a boat hooked to his truck and a boat hooked to the boat. He's pulling double boats. I've never seen that before, ever. Pickup truck. I guess he was taking his spare to the lake with him, I don't know. We got 6:55 p.m. We're headed back up to Arrey to grab our trailer that we left up there. I don't know how we managed to do that. But picking it back up on our way to Florida, which we will be running down, I guess, into San Antonio and over, we'll run 10 all the way. I think so. Four hours, 45 minutes left on our clock. Yeah, well, we're going to run 10 all the way till we get to 12, and then we're going to run 12 back to 10, so forth and so on. All right, you kind of appreciate you hanging out, or coming in hanging out with us today. Is this thing open? Or is it closed? Oh, look at that, it's closed. Heck yeah, let's blast on through here. If you want to miss border inspection, wait till after dark.
I close up shop and go home. Take it easy, Yukon. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. How you doing, Martin? Louisiana? I think so. Yeah, we should be. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. She's doing pretty good. She had a migraine last time she was in chat, but I think she's doing pretty good other than that. Oh, look at that. We need some popcorn for the Lurkers Lounge. How about it? And everybody else. I mean, that was the Lurkers Lounge, and that's for everybody else. We got enough to go around. Oh, she's at the house. She had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and I wasn't able to stay because we got in too early. Not that we got in too early, but we had the home time scheduled out. They changed the doctor's appointment at the last minute on us, and we wasn't able to change the home time. So I ended up having to leave her at the house so she wouldn't miss her doctor's appointment. We'll swing back in there, hopefully within a week or two, to pick her back up. Well, I mean, we could stop at the Petro. How you doing, Norfolk? No, I'm not. I don't know whose link that is, but I'm sure it's somebody's that we share often, so check that link out and see who it is. Finally got loaded. Right on. Glad to hear that. Semi-Scratch and Ernie's link. If you hadn't checked his channel out, click that link that Colorado Springs shared. It will take you to his channel. I don't know if it's his live or his channel, but it'll take you to one of them. Let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. He is a hoot to sit and listen to and watch. I do enjoy stepping in his streams when we're not running. I mean, I can't do it when we're running, but I enjoy it when we're not running. And he likes to start up early, way earlier than I do. So all you early birds, make sure to check out Semi-Scratch and Ernie. And don't forget to let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. Yeah, I come in this morning. I don't think I said anything. I'm not sure if I commented or not. I don't think I did.
but I did come in there and give a thumbs up. I always stop by, even if I don't get to chat. I always stop by and give him a thumbs up, hang out for a few minutes anyway. Oh, okay, that is right, because you was outside your truck. I left the comment. You was outside your truck. Okay, I remember now. Sometimes my memory is just about as good as I don't know. I hate to say it in a mean fashion, so I just won't say it like that at all. Sometimes my memory's pretty bad. What's he in for on that? When we go through there, if it's not late, just make sure to keep an eye on us. Let us know when we're getting close, and I will definitely stop in if we can. Now, see, if we hadn't have stopped in Hatch, we probably would have been back to Arrey by now. And I told him from the get-go he should have just let me bring it on down there and fill it up, but he wanted me to stop in Hatch. And he's like, nah, 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 nah. So I just went ahead and stopped in Hatch, and it's a big old waste of time. You forgot everything from 10 minutes ago. Yeah, me too. Yes, I know how you feel. Now there's a building right here to the left. I would love to stop at that one, but there's all kinds that I get opportunities to stop at and just skip on by them. This abandoned building, it looks pretty decent size. I'd love to stop and take a gander inside of that and make a video. And actually, there's several spots coming down 20 through Texas that I'm wanting to stop at extremely bad. And I should have stopped at least one of them on the way in this time, but I didn't. And I think the reason why I didn't is because once I do stop, I start itching to want to stop more. Yeah, we're not headed to Florida yet. We got to go back up here and get our trailer. We are in a Hatch now on our way back up to Arrey. We got about 20-ish miles, I think, till we get to our trailer, grab it up, turn around, and head back. I just don't think we're gonna be able to make it too awful far, but Hatch is, or not Hatch, but Van Horn's a good possibility. Might be stretching it, but we'll see.
Dreams about Ash. Now we got 40 hours right now left on our 70. Wait a minute. I don't know how far we'll run before we get a restart. We may not get a restart from now till we get Tasha picked up. That's possible. I'm gonna try to go farther though, if we can. Swapping trailers? It's not that we're swapping trailers. The trailer that we just took down to Cruces had a battery issue on it, and it didn't have enough fuel to carry it till it got picked up tomorrow. So we had to take it down to get it some fuel. Man, there's some rain over there. But it was having battery issues, and on top of the battery issues, it didn't have enough fuel to last till it got picked up tomorrow, so we just had to fix it so that we had to make it a little bit more convenient on somebody else's part, I guess. Best way to say it. That's what I'm gonna try for Van Horn, hopefully. As long as we don't have to waste too much time, and which really we don't have to waste any time up here hooking up, but I do want to weigh it so that I don't have to stop and pay to weigh it. Which I get paid back. I mean, you know, that part don't matter, but it comes out of my pocket today. I don't get paid back until next payday or the payday after that. I think it's next payday. here in the next 3 weeks or 4, we'll be showing you guys a different view, especially any of you that's new, that's just started watching us over the summer. After the next couple of weeks, we'll be done with these onions, and we'll be moving. Oh, I seen lightning. We'll be moving from doing the southern run, southeastern run that we're doing, up to the middle west and west side of America. Midwest and west. There you go. West, Midwest. Yeah. A lot of our loads will come out of Schuyler, Nebraska after this onion season's done. Coyote. There's a dead coyote laying there. But when we pick up the loads from Schuyler, they go to Oakland, California, and various parts all over. We're not just running the southeastern region, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, we do a lot of pickups from Schuyler, but we do a lot of deliveries to Denver and Cheyenne, and that's what puts us in the position to run to Schuyler so much. Yeah, well, drive all winter long. Sometimes we see a lot of snow, sometimes not so much, just depends. They usually do pretty good at keeping us out of the bad snow, usually. But we see it. We see it often. Or we see our fair share of it. Yeah. But that right there didn't make it across the highway. I'd much rather do my winter driving in Pennsylvania and Ohio and New York as I would in Washington and Oregon and Idaho. That's for sure. Not saying that they're not good at cleaning, maintaining it, but it just seems like New York, Ohio, Pennsylvania, them areas, it just seems like they do better. Man, that lightning is popping. Right there to the right of us. Alright, Arrey, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. And like I said, if you've not watched Semi-Scratching Arrey's channel, go check him out. He starts his lives usually pretty early in the mornings. He does the trucking just like we do. Plus he does scratch-off tickets for all these scratchers in the house. So don't forget to swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you guys over. I think that might have been just out of range. Let's flip the view over to the widescreen just so you can see the lightning a little better, because it's lightning quite a bit over there to the right. Terrible there. Well, and sometimes it is terrible. I mean, it just don't matter where you're at. Sometimes the snow falls in the amounts to where it's hard for them to maintain it. But let me tell you, Washington, Northern California, Oregon, Idaho, sketchy places when it starts snowing like that. I mean, it's sketchy running up and down them
huge, huge mountains like that. White knuckle time. I flipped the view out so you guys can see it, and then the mountain pops up. I kind of like the snow a little bit, you know, not a great deal. I like the heat much better. But as I've gotten older, I've gotten to where I like the heat a little bit less and the cold a little bit more, which is something I never thought that would happen to me, but it did. Yeah, I've already got the snowmobiles, no doubt about that. Now, you know, if I had time to ride the snowmobiles and had time to do the ice fishing, then I would enjoy that. I would enjoy the cold weather much more probably. But since I'm generally hauling 75 plus thousand pounds, yeah, it don't hurt my feelings to never see snow really. Now see, I mean, it is weird just how much difference one side of the interstate makes from the other as far as reception goes. I mean, I don't think we've lost signal so far coming back up to Arrey, and I know we lost it at least 3 times going down. It's weird how that works like that. And there ain't no power lines out here anywhere. God, look at that. Yeah, Donner Pass and snow, that's one of the places that I'm referring to. That, God, I hate going, because it's not snow like, you know, maybe an inch or 2 up in that area. That they get feet. Still lightning towards Frog Mountain. That was a big old boat. Activity deer crossing next 5 miles. Yeah, that's about what it looks like, a dang vortex.
people got hit by lightning in DC yesterday. Dang. Alright, we have made it back to our exit at the onion shed. We'll snatch up our trailer. Try not to waste too much time there. I am going to weigh it, but yeah, well, we're in Arrey now. We're swinging over here to get our loaded trailer. We got it loaded earlier, and as soon as we pick it up, we're on our way to Florida. Three? Okay. Still, that's a lot for one area. Heck yeah. We got to do our daily turnarounds. Turn so you don't burn. Well, I think I got burnt today, but how you doing, Jake? We had about 7 hours and 15 minutes, I think, when we left here earlier. And now we got 4 hours and 15 minutes. So that was 3 hours of our day doing that, taking that trailer down there and filling it up. Just so they wouldn't have to send somebody early in the morning, which would have been really the more logical thing to have done. But I don't know if anybody's in here or not. It don't look like it. Let me see right quick. Good, they're still in there. Man, that freaking storm is close. Yeah, this would have been an excellent day had we not had to done that. Oh well.
first thing in the morning. Yeah, but that storm's moving this way. Good Lord, yeah, it's coming quick. The winding sound that you heard, that was me winding up the landing gear. If that's what you're talking about, where I was cranking, yeah, the crank that raises the landing gear. All right, now what we're going to do here is we're going to pull up on the scale. This is for anybody that's not watched it before. We'll pull up, they'll turn the red light on for us to stop. And they'll give us a green light when they get our steer axles weighed. We'll pull up to the next axle. They'll give us another red light. Then once they get that weight, they'll give us a green light. We'll pull up and they'll weigh the whole truck. Give us another red light so that they can weigh the whole truck. Then we'll pull off and go in and, or not go in, but go to the office and get the scale ticket. There's the red light. Guess you can't see it stretched out. Now he'll flash it green, or turn it green, so that means we can take our next axles on. Now he's weighing the drive axles. Alright, now we'll pull up so they can weigh the entire truck for gross weight. Okay, y'all can't see the light, but there's one in my mirror, and I can still see the one right there that you guys was just looking at. He's about to flash it. Okay, flashing it green, so he's got our complete weight. Now, what we'll do, swing back around. He'll give me a little ticket. It'll tell what each axle weighs. Man, look at that. What each axle weighs, and then it'll tell us what our gross weight is. Wow. I'm gonna stop right here so you guys can look at it. I'll walk over there and get it. Be right back. Well, I'm taking you with me, so I don't know why. I'm gonna have to get used to not saying be right back. That air feels freaking nice though. It feels a lot better right now than it did when we was up here yard dogging. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trailers here. There was 8 when we got here, and 5 out of the 8 we loaded them up or we didn't load them. We moved them around. Yard dogged it for. Good Lord, my hands are dirty. Thanks, sir. All right. We've got 12,340 on our steer axles. On our drive axles, we have 31,400. On our trailer axles, we have 33,660 for a total gross weight 77,400. Okay, now we could slide our tandems back 2 or 3 holes, but I do not want to be sitting messing around in that. And then plus, you know, that's just that much more time that'll come off of our clock. We are delivering to Florida. And was he all able to hear the weights that I called out? If not, I'll read them out again. Man, that is coming with a vengeance. Look at that. Okay, good. See, that's pretty good. I like that. It's pretty awesome. I do like these mics. All right, we got 4 hours, 5 minutes left on our drive line. Okay, now this is the Tropical Punch, the body armor that I was telling you guys earlier that I had. That stuff's good, really good. That's what I had earlier. I was wondering what fell a minute ago. This is my dang jetpack. Can y'all see them pills flying off the roof? All right. Yeah, that's almost over the top of us now. Gotta fix my GPS, I forgot. I started to say, where did I say we was going? I didn't say. I just said Florida. Now, later tonight or in the morning, I might actually slide them tandems back a little bit. But I'm not going to mess with it right now. And if I do slide them backwards, it'll only be 3 holes, 4 maximum. Alright, we got around 1,856 miles, which is 1 day, 3 hours, according to this. We are going to run 10. And we actually, I think, we got the longest trip out of all of these. We actually got the most miles on all these that we loaded today. This load here's got the most amount of miles. Let's hang on. Wow, did y'all see that? Oh my God. That was a huge lightning bolt. They're not that close to even. It's 31.4 on the, well, I mean, they are that close, but it's 31.4 on the drives and 33.6 on the trailer. Which, like I said, you know, 3 holes maximum really is what I would be willing to move them. 2 holes is probably what I will move if I do it. But yeah, 2 holes is probably all I'll move it.
That was a huge lightning bolt. If y'all didn't see it. All right, all aboard. I keep expecting Haber to start barking. All right, we got 4 hours. How long can somebody look up how far it is to Van Horn from here? How many hours? Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with moving them right now. If I move them, it'll be tonight when we stop, or in the morning before I take off. If I move them. And of course, we're gonna hit a big old buffer right here. 3 hours, 49 minutes to Van Horn. All right, that's our goal. That's our goal. That's 10 minutes to spare. If we don't stop any. Of course, that's also running off 75-mile-an-hour speed limits. But that's our goal, Van Horn, right there. I think we can get it done. Much traffic, you know, in El Paso. All right, let's leave. That's going to be massive for that scared the crap out of me. That's going to be massive for however long it hangs around. It probably won't hang out too long, but. Well, our trips do get more mountainous, just not right now. This is about the most mountains you'll see. Most mountainous you'll see. I really wished that thing wasn't shaking like that. I don't know how my mirror got pulled out of whack. That's the one thing that I don't like about the magnet mount. It's easy to move. I've never been into Canada. I do imagine, though, that that's probably beautiful up through there. That looks like off-road campers there with the wheels that it's got on it. We got a Facebook page, a Facebook group. If you do Facebook, you can look in the description of this video. There is a link to the Facebook group. If you want to be a part of that, you can send all the pictures you want, as long as they're, you know, within guidelines, Facebook community guidelines. We got 20% left on our phone battery. Alright, Rob, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today. We'll catch you next time around. Alright then, Jake. We got 20% left on our phone battery though. We'll run it down before I unhook the mic and actually hook up the or just run the regular phone mic, which I think will be, I'll run it down to about 5%, and then I'll do what I can about getting a wireless, the proper wireless charger as quickly as possible. Alright, Jake, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and we'll see you next time you make it in here. Look at that. It's almost like a scorpion. Wow. Scorpion in attack mode. See if I can get you the better, fuller picture of it. Almost looks like a scorpion in attack mode. The end of the cloud ain't much past the end of the screen there, so I'm glad we wasn't a few minutes later, because we would have got caught right up in that. Heck yeah, huge scorpion. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Scorpions in the sky. Looks like an angel. It's always neat to be able to sit and look at the clouds and make, you know, find the different designs in them. It's a little hard to do while you're driving. I mean, you can do it, but it's hard to just sit and study them out and actually find the different shapes and stuff in them. Well, I love you too, Tasha. You feeling better? Text you before you lay down. All right, we got 3 hours and 50 minutes to drive, and we're going to run this just about as far out as we can. So it'll be late for you guys by the time we stop. But I'll text you though. Moon is a scorpion today. Snap the turtle.
doing, Greg? Bless her heart, she's laying down. Always as safe as possible. Right on, that's what we like to hear. Well, how you doing, Casey? Now see, I just don't understand, just don't get it. Anyway, if you can hear me, if we've come back in, I looked over to the left, there's a cloud. Off the Roadrunner Coyote, looks like a coyote swimming. I love it. We are here for your guys' viewing pleasure. Popcorn for everybody. Jeez, Louise. I'm glad we got new windshield wipers. We're aiming for Van Horn. I mean, see, we could have made way beyond Van Horn, but that's what we're aiming for now. And then I'll probably actually have to get up and take off. Well, by the time we get stopped, then getting up and taking off probably be around 9 or 10 in the morning. I passed a car hauler this morning on the way out of El Paso. Wished I'd have had my GoPro on my head at the time, but I didn't. That thing, and what reminded me of it is, if we make it up here to this car in front of us, you'll see, it was loaded full of extremely old cars, not the the muscle cars, the cars before that, the ones that had the spoke wheels on them and stuff. About like this one that we're coming up on, but it was some cars and some pickup trucks, the old pickup trucks. But when we get up here, he's doing 68 right now, so we might be able to catch up to him unless he speeds up. It was a car hauler full of these cars and trucks that matched that year, matched that era right there. It was full of these cars. It was just neat. I wished I'd have had my GoPro on. I've never seen a car hauler with that many old vehicles on it like that. It was from the front to the back, stacked full of them. I think the cars was on the bottom and the pickup trucks was on the top, I think. But it was the same year as those cars. I didn't realize that's what it was until we got right up on it. I just thought it was older cars. roughly 28 Ford. That's about. Well, that's what the trucks was too. The like I said, the same era right there. And I think it was all trucks on top and all cars on bottom. The same identical type of cars. But I just thought that was pretty neat because, like I said, I've never, not out on the road I hadn't. I've seen them where they might have one on there or, you know, one nice classic car or two, but never have I seen a whole trailer load up. Elliot Ness style, yeah. Yeah, now, you know, and that was something that I thought too. Just imagine driving them things up on, especially the trucks, the pickup trucks, driving them up on the ramps. Wow. Because, you know, cars back then wasn't really designed for climbing, I don't think. I mean, I could be completely way off path with it. They might have been excellent climbers, I don't know. But it just don't seem like it. We are still in New Mexico. We're in Hatch, New Mexico right now. We've done us a big circle today. Yeah, those had narrow tires on them, and the ones on that car hauler did too. All of them did. Tracker motors, right? But yeah, we're still in New Mexico. We're in Hatch right now, on our way toward, hopefully, make it to Van Horn. When I don't know if the ones that was on the car hauler, I don't know if they had wooden spokes or metal spokes, because it was, you know, that was on the opposite side of the highway. I wasn't passing them. They passed us going the opposite direction, so I wasn't able to see, you know, up real close. But it was the spoked wheeled old cars. No, Hatch with an H. Yeah, Hatch. Yeah, they do bounce. And I wonder where he was headed with that load of vehicles. If he was going all to the same place, or if he had different places that he was taking them to. I imagine he was probably taking them all to the same place, but yeah, a museum collection without a doubt. Maybe, quite possibly, the what's that one truck, the Russell's truck stop? Quite possibly, maybe for his museum, but like I said, I don't know. But it is interesting to wonder, was it a private collection, or what's going to go into a museum collection? Because I mean, it's just unusual to see that, very unusual. So now if somebody asked me about one of the most unusual things I've seen out here, I guess that would be one of them. Because that was just unusual right there. Yeah, the one that we just passed, I think it had metal spokes. I don't think that was wood. But now this morning, like I said, I wasn't close enough to be able to tell. I could tell they was spokes. I just couldn't tell if they was wooden or metal, really. A museum sale, yeah, possible. And another thing I seen this morning that I hadn't ever noticed coming down that border loop like that was the opening, the gate opening for the trains to cross the border down there. Never noticed it before today, and I seen the train, which the gate wasn't open, but the engine was right up to the gate, like, you know, waiting for them to open it, I guess, or maybe they just made it through the gate. Not real sure. But that's the first time I ever noticed that too. Was the train open, the opening for the train right there on the border. Yeah, which time? There's been all kinds of unusual stuff that I've seen, but that right there, that would have to go on the list. Yeah, the gate for the train to cross the border. I mean, gate is a big door. It looks like looks the same as the border wall. It just slides open, I guess, or up or something. I don't know for sure. It wasn't open; it was closed. But that's the first time I've ever noticed that particular. And we've drove through there before. You know, I took the border, the 375 loop coming out. I've just never noticed the train right there where the train crosses the border until today, because he was sitting right there at it. The engine was facing right towards the border wall. I mean, it was facing right at it. And like I say, I don't know if he had just come through or if he was waiting to go through. But now he was definitely. That's definitely a gate for him to cross right there. I wished I'd had the GoPro on for that too. I seen both of those right within a few miles of each other. I think I was coming off of the 375 loop when I seen the cars, and then the train was just a few miles before I come off 375. And like I said, the gate wasn't open, but you could tell by the way it was setting that it went through right there. Next time we go, if I don't forget, next time we go through, I'll see if I can't put the GoPro on, or at least turn the GoPro on and face it in that direction. But if the train's not sitting there, then, like I say, I've never noticed it before, ever noticed it, until this morning. And he was nosed right up to it. see the M, and I can see the O, and I can see the NY. I think it's an S, the one that I can't see. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We've got about 31 miles of this 25 south left, and then we'll be hopping on to Interstate 10 east. Eastbound and down. Miss O. Okay, all right. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here almost every single day for your guys' view and pleasure. If we're not driving, we're generally not live. But if we're driving, we are definitely always live. Except for like this morning, we waited. How does a person even see through a window like that? See a truck window tinted like that? We've always got popcorn. You are welcome, Dave, and appreciate it. Appreciate it. We appreciate you all hanging out with us throughout our day. Whether it's a few minutes or all day long. We are cruising at a nice 72 miles per hour. Speed limit 75. And all them cameras. Bam, bam, bam. Got a walker. I wonder what they're out there doing. When we come down earlier, there was a dude over in the bushes like that with a bag. I wonder what they're after over there. It makes me think of Red Dead Redemption. Out there picking flowers in the desert. I hope not. So hopefully she stayed in the house. Only 11 lights away from
200. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. That's a fact right there. Because if she's sitting, he's in her lap for sure. Ran out on a rail. I haven't seen that one. I have to check it out. It took me till just now to actually read that. I've seen the Singing's posted that word up a couple of times now, but it actually took me to that post to be able to read out what the word was saying. Stobe the Hobo. That's a good name. Well, I'm doing good tonight, Jen. How about you? Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. It's always nice to get recognized through suggestions, but it's always nice to get recognized through other places too. I don't know. Just find us. We don't care how you do it. Or I don't care how you do it. What the heck was they doing? Having a powwow back there? Flooding in Atlanta. Shut up, I like 80 miles an hour. If anybody was wondering. Disco light powwow. I better be hitting the brakes or I'm going to be in a disco light powwow. Good Lord, I can feel the difference in that air turning that fan off. Wow, it just all hit right on me. 10 before I'll check it out. Slow ahead, 10-4. Yeah, I think it drops down. I think it drops down to one lane. We was just down here earlier. I should know, but I think it drops down to one lane right up here. Doing Kyle one. Victor's in Atlanta with no rain. Ain't there a song called No Rain? I believe there is. We got 15 more miles of 25 south, and then we'll be hopping on to 10 east. There you go, Blind Melon. I was trying to think of who sung it, but I was drawing a blank on it. Yeah, we still got, 14 miles of 25 south right now. We're getting closer to 10 east. Is there a Kroger in your, Kroger's grocery store in your town, James? Northwest of Orlando. We'll be going a little bit lower than Orlando with this run. Now that song's in my head. Bug's trap is just out of reach for some reason or other.
on that. What I hate though is when a song gets stuck in my head and I only know like 3 words to the song. That's what I hate. I really hate that because I have to sit and replay the same 3 words for however long it takes to get it out of my head. No, it was rain. It was fixing to rain on us up there at the pickup in Arrey, but we managed to get out of it. I was hit the windshield or the washer fluid to clean some of them bugs off there. Aqualung sitting on a park bench. Frisco train with the gate open. Sin. Okay. Alright, we gotta drop the speed down a little bit. The bears usually sit down through here. And unfortunately, sitting on a park bench is the only 3 words of that song I know. Feeling like a dead duck. That one don't ring a bell. Is that one from sitting on a park bench? Don't let the sun go down on me. Oh yeah, that part of it. 10-4. Jesus. Oh yeah, Jethro Tull, but it's Aqualung's the name of the song. Right. No, that's not the one that I'm headed to. One of the loads that we done today is going to Winter Haven, but that's not the load we got. Karaoke hour.
No, not McClaney either. McClaney. Gross. Yep, Las Cruces. We're just gonna run the outer edge of it though. Knock over some cones, how about it? Yeah. Do it. See him from there. Yeah, well, it's always for me, I've always watched the ones when they're out working, because you never know, like that dude right there was pulling, whatever it was he was pulling across the highway. I couldn't tell what it was, but you never know when somebody like that's going to go pulling and stumble. And you know, even if you're going way below the speed limit, just the thoughts of having to live with something like that for the rest of your day, you know, that would probably mess with a person for a long, long time.
Yeah, God bless. I tell you what, that was, man, that was something else. I ain't never seen such a likeness of that when that happened the other day. I couldn't believe that, man. That was crazy. I mean, what was on the other side? What was on this side of the wall that was that important? Is what I don't understand. And then the very next day, there was a guy looking over the edge like he was fixing to hop over the. I don't know. I mean, when you ain't got that much road and you see trucks, if I'd have been him, I would have hopped back over and looked for whatever it was from the other side. There ain't no way I would have sat and walked that close or walked that side of the Jersey wall. Shiny quarter. Oh man. Yep, we about to get on 10 right here in just a second. Oh, now I tell you what, I looked through Cowboy Car Cushions videos, the one where his daughter was, digging through the cars that he was talking about yesterday. It was pretty good. I like that one. And the train derailment, I watched that one. But now I also watched one of his shorts that he put up, and it was the third from the last one. You guys need to go check that video out. It's a short. It don't last very long, but I freaking laughed. I watched the video, I know, 4 times, at least 4 times, and I laughed to an extreme on that. So go over there and check out Cowboy Car Crushing's channel. Look in his short section. And it should be the third one on his short shelf of the previous ones that he's put up. that was just hilarious. He took a lot of cones out too, didn't he? I still wonder if he was doing it on purpose or by accident. I first thought he was doing it on purpose. But by the time we got to the end of the cones, I think he was not doing it on purpose. 37 miles to El Paso. I don't remember the name of that short to where I could tell you exactly which one it was, but unless he's put a new one up today, it was the third one down. Alright guys, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. No, it wasn't that one. It was something to do Mexican, I think, in the title. I think. If I'm not mistaken, the thumbnail was a dude. He was the dude that he was talking to in a black shirt. if I'm not mistaken on that. I think that might have been it, the shock absorber weld. Where he asked him in the video who fixed it, the guy says probably a Mexican. One thumbs up away from 200. I think that one will be it. Check it out. Let me know what you thought about it. Check out that link there. It's a short video. Cowboy car crushing. Awesome. We got 200 thumbs up. Boom. Thank you guys so much for 200 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. watch him speed up. Playing with his phone. Dang, what's wrong with people? You got that right. Yeah, hang like that. I mean, play with your cell phone on your own time. How about it? Good Lord. I bet you can't see the vehicle up there with no headlight or no tail lights, can you? Now see, he couldn't get over in the other lane to pass him.
Right there he is. And what he don't realize apparently is them hazard lights don't really help a bit on the backside. I could see them, but that's because I'm sitting, you know, at a high elevation compared to the other vehicles. Yeah, I hate having the cars with the daytime, the daylights on them, and the tail lights don't come on with them. But you know, I mean, a lot of times you just automatically assume that your headlights are on, your taillights are on. So I mean, it's not hard to mix up on that. That's a feature that it shouldn't have been on any car, where just the headlights come on. If the headlights are on, the taillights should be on automatically. How you like that, man? How you like me now? Welcome to New Mexico. I mean, Texas. Leaving New Mexico. Welcome to New Mexico. Yeah, I think if they're going to have automatic headlights, they ought to have automatic taillights as well. Appreciate it, Ronnie. $852 miles to Beaumont, Texas. Alright, we got 2 hours and 48 minutes left on our clock. Like I said, we're going to run this one just as far out as we can. Welcome to Texas, not New Mexico, Texas. I know I said New Mexico, but I meant Texas. The reason why I said New Mexico is because, you know, going out of New Mexico, you've got the leaving New Mexico sign. Why is a nice purple truck? Not all states do that. A few of them do, but bound and down. Stupid car. Scoot over, big truck. I'm coming around. Jesus, that's narrow. God bless. Let's get over here on this side. How about it? Yeah, it is scary when there's absolutely no shoulder and two trucks are trying to pass, or one's passing another one. I used to be real bad for that, real bad. Blazing by other big trucks on real narrow lanes like that. I don't do it so much anymore. Especially, you know, if I know that it's coming up, I'll generally slow down. But that one snuck up on me. Good Lord. Oh, I think we ran out of lane here. Now it narrowed back down though, so I'm gonna hang out over here. They're doing a lot of construction around here. A lot of construction. Holland, hey, heck yeah. God bless. That scared the crap out of me, and I looked up and seen it. He zipped between us and that Mustang right there. Now he's dragging his feet on the ground. Hey, just zipped between them just then. That's what he done with. That's what he done coming around us. Better not. Better stay over here. It is narrow. Organ downer, yeah. El Paso up ahead. Narrow-minded drivers. Comes the truck around right now. Scooting over a little bit. Trying to. Crazy idiot. That's how I used to do though. I used to get over in that left lane when it's narrow like that. I mean, it ain't gonna get you nowhere really much quicker. You don't want to save much time, so. Just so that they can have more working room. I guess, my best guess would be that they're working on the inside part there to make more lanes, I think. I could be wrong, but how many gallons of what? Fuel? We've got, I think it's 100-gallon tanks. $140 is the most we're allowed to get though. Alright, Lost to See, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. We got 200-gallon tanks, but 140 is the most that our company will let us get, or 149. And then it shuts off at that. And then we can get, if we really stretch it, we can get right at 1,000 miles per fill up. But I mean, that's really stretching it and running it till the fuel light comes on. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Now
a DEF tank, we can get right at around 3,000 miles on it. But now it's not near the size of the fuel tanks. I think our DEF tank is like a 15. It's somewhere between 15 and 25 gallons. It's amazing how a little bit of age deteriorates the vision, like the night vision and stuff. I've actually got glasses for wearing of a nighttime, or actually just wearing when I'm driving and stuff, period, but I don't really need them when I'm driving, but they do help out a lot during the nighttime. Some nights they do. Some nights I see just fine, but about 8% battery left on our phone, so when we get
to the other side of El Paso here. I'm gonna have to unplug this wireless mic and plug the cord up to my charger so that we don't lose our battery charge. And that is Mexico to the right there. Yeah, 24-hour span, limited to 149 gallons per 24 hours. Oh man. Welcome to downtown El Paso. What, 70 mile an hour trucks? I don't think they're quite that fast. I think 68. 68 or 69. And might be some of them that does 70, but yeah, that's Mexico to the right there. A lot of them lights that you're seeing, it's not even a mile away. It's just on the other side of the train yard. The other side of the train yard and the 375 loop. We do have a border loop time-lapse video up. I think we might have a border loop POV. I'm not real sure if it's up or not. That big old star. It's a big old train yard over there, I know that for sure. closer to the Mexico border this morning. Like I said, we do have a time-lapse video up doing the 375 border loop, border highway loop. I think we might have a POV, and I know we've got live streams up where we've run the border. That would scare the crap out of me right now if she popped her head out from behind that curtain and hollered danger. Yeah, that's where we're aiming for, is Van Horn. Info, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time you make it in. Man, look at all them lights over there. El Paso's big. It's a big city. Miles, 10 on that. We got 2 hours and 20 minutes to get her done. Yeah, 37. Horizon. Comes another motorcycle up behind us. He shot over to the other side. Exit 37, that's where where we stayed at last night. doing, Loretta? Alright, I've got to unplug the wireless mic and plug up the actual phone charger. Down to 4% on our battery, won't last much longer.
It stays on mountain time.
left on our clock. "45 minutes left on our clock. According to our ELD, we drove 507 miles today. That's pretty dang good to have loaded 6 trailers, plus drove one from Arrey to Cruces, and then back to Arrey and pick it up. So we got pretty good on mileage today, I think. I feel like we did anyway. We were at a way station. And let's see, it's 12 o'clock Central Time. We'll be able to start up at 10. We won't be able to start until 10 a.m. in the morning. We'll start up right around 10, and we're going to run hard tomorrow. So I appreciate everybody watching. We're going to go ahead and end it here, and we'll see everybody back that comes back tomorrow. Oh yeah, gotta do that. Thank you, Burn Notice.